Good morning. Today is 11th of May 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Ballarat. This is in Victoria. And the track rating is good. It is going to be anti-clock direction. The racing is going to be anti-clock direction. So the last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 450 meters. This used to be a fantastic track at one point of time, but of late things are a little haywire, absolutely upside down here, and we'll see what we can do here. Today we've got about 8 races here, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets, or we often step out. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we try and refer to the winning official numbers. So that's what we've got, and we'll see what is going on with the feed. I think the feed is going to be up in some time. Victorian feeds are always late, so I'm going to share my thoughts once I have a little clarity, but definitely I'm going to step out of the first one. Probably that's the best idea to do. We'll get an idea of how this track is playing today. Is it the pressure side or how? So odds 4, 6, 1 and 2. It takes a little time for the Victorian feed to be available. It generally kind of the first one is generally before the races, so We'll have to wait till the feed comes in. Even the Sunshine Coast is not up. So this is the first one. If we look through the odds, it's 4, 6, 1, and 2. Now that 4 is the favorite. The 4 is the linear. And but if we look through the rails, then we get 6 on top. So definitely 6 is a better horse than this one. 6 is a better horse, and the pressure is a lot on this horse, though it has a good jockey, but I mean, this looks like it's probably the best jockey here today. That's what it looks like. It has been given a good jockey. It's there, but the distance is 1600 meter. The straight is 450 meters, and the pressure is the highest on this horse. The balance is not right. The balance is not right on this. It is well within the rails. It'll probably get in some way or the other. It'll get in, but I mean, there was a time we used to play linears, and it is very difficult to beat a linear within 2000 meters. It has always been like that, but off late things have changed, and I think what is happening is because there are no major races, none of the big clubs are playing. They're taking that opportunity and making sure that the linears do not get through. So that is something that has been happening. I mean, so in this case, they honestly they've made this one a linear. This is the linear, which is there. It's a 323 on papers. It's a 323. Beating a 323 is difficult. But if we look at the price, Who is betting today? Lewis, what's up? We're live. If we look at the pressure, that's about 62. And that's coming from 56.5, wherein this one at 58, it's about 28. This is 54, 50. Management wise, 2 is the best. 2, any of the larger drift is anyway the second horse pool. The larger drifts have always played like that. The larger drifts are, this is a larger drift. The other one is here, which is probably from gate number 6. It has 5 races. It did nothing, so I don't know what it'll do today. Then we've got these 2 EWs which are there, out of which 5 is going to be running for the first time. I am not sure if that is a thing that'll work. I like the 3, but the 3 is with a management problem of 87%. There's no point talking about it. 5 is in a better shape. So the lowest pressure is on 1 and then 2. 6 is through the roof. I mean, rails. The advantage is definitely here with 1, with a lot of advantage, but that's a neutral. So we've seen our neutral yesterday doing that stuff. So this one is in good hands. This one is in good hands, and we'll see how it works, because the first race, the reason I always step out from the first one is we need to get a clarity on how the straight is playing. Is it playing through the pressure line? Because if it plays through the pressure line, then that's the highest pressure. But if that thing fails, then we'll have a clarity. We'll have an idea, not a clarity. Never get a clarity. We'll get an idea if this thing failed at that pressure line, if this thing failed at that pressure line. Though it is a maiden race, but still, it's a 323. We should get the feed any moment now. Lewis, welcome back, Lewis. The one is good. The one is good. Hey, Lewis. The thing is, Ballarat has been playing a little differently.
I did finish second though. Was beaten around at 6 lengths. I think Brett Robb would be slowly working this Victorian out. And Free Crannock didn't have a lot of luck first start in this area. Was beaten around 9.5 lengths by Tulipwood to Dubbo. Seemed to be tying up after the race. So Michael Mulholland
That's Ballarat.
Did 3 races, and lifetime down the paper. Yeah, exactly. So that lane, so I really think just forgive that run. So hopefully that for the reasons. Nice and quiet through it. Just go back to the roll. Nice and relaxed through the yard. It's probably a single break previously. Yeah, a little bit on a page, but that is there.
What is the latest odd?
Yeah, just felt a little bit.
6421, it did not change. 6 is the favorite.
One more race, take second,
Yeah, it's a beautiful horse. That number 5 is. It's got the lowest pressure on that horse, but it has no races so far.
Barber, which did not really roll away very well. Nice little guess. Last game, sight, last game, yeah, looking forward. Getting swing across very strong next game. Along, and that leaves the next mile off. Is my rock the last one? It was just about set for the opening race today. The Brand Maiden 1600 on a fourth track. Already, signals given, they're underway, and it's a very even start. Out drive and top nose, they're pushing through towards the early end, just ahead of Kingsford after they've gone the first 100. Burley is going to settle down in fourth position ahead of Kiss My Rock, and then came DD's Award in the length and a half to Steelology. But topmost ultimately will end up being the leader in the race as they head up to the 1200. It's topmost by just on a length down to Out Drive, Kingsford in third. Burley is in a good place, fourth one off the bench. He settles comfortably there. DD's Award fifth over on the inside from Kiss My Rock, and 2 lengths away last is Steelology. So they start to move off the back, 950 out, and topmost at the front, led by 3/4 of a length. In second position, Out Drive from Kingsford in third, who's right behind the leader, and Poolia in fourth. Then DD's Award, Kiss My Rock is next, has the back of Poolia through the race, and 2 lengths away last is Steelology. So down towards the home turn. They're inside 600 from home, and the front runner is topmost, led from Out Drive, who's just been pushed along a little bit in second. Kingsford third, Poolia into a 3-wide position, still tracked by Kiss My Rock. And then came DD's Award, and last is Steelology as they turn into the straight. Topmost at the front here. Poolia goes up strongly though to join it. In between them is Out Drive. Kingsford looking for a bit more room, and Kiss My Rock down the outside. Poolia took over from topmost, 200 to go. Kiss My Rock's throwing out a good challenge though. There's no run for Kingsford. Kiss My Rock goes to Poolia. Kicking back is topmost, but Kiss My Rock got the upper hand in the last 100. Kiss My Rock came away, and Kiss My Rock won it by a length and a half. To either Poolia or topmost. Fourth in was Out Drive, and then Kingsford, followed in by Steelology, and the last one was DD's Award. Victory here for Kiss My Rock, who's had a number of placings in his brief career to date, but he's broken through here. Number 2 was Matt Gurney and Will Gordon. Trailed Poolia through the race, and has certainly finished off stronger than her. Topmost is going to kick back and run second. Poolia certainly went past topmost early in the home straight, but has been outbombed for that second place. Out Drive will fill fourth position. So the numbers will be 2, 4, 6 and 3. There's the interims, 2, 4, 6 and 3. Kiss My Rock wins at his 9th race start. The winner's a 3-year-old by Old Rocker, and has been with Matt Gurney for about a half dozen runs now, and is probably getting his
No, so
today with Will Gordon in the saddle. Top mode.
here is what happened. So this is exactly why I step out. Now, what happened is 4 was the favorite, all right. 4 was the linear with a very good jockey, but the 2 was anyway the second horse pool because that's the outer drift, and today it was in very good hands, and that's the pressure. I expected the 6 to be the second, but that did not happen. That's a little. This is why this track gets a little questionable. I don't know, but through the rail, it should have gotten, with that pressure, it should have gotten second. 3 I liked, but we spoke about this. This one is like 87%, so they probably came in 4th. So that's what it is. That's a little weird with that accuracy on the EBW. It came in 3rd. This is where this track is a little weird. I don't know. Probably, maybe.
Got his head and settled beautiful, perfectly and popped out. Going to give him a 1-minute track in the race. This is 5 fields.
8 and 9 has been scratched for the second one.
Everyone's tough. Bully's going to join us here. The main customer. Harry Bolt comes
7, 4, 3, and 2.
on now. Yeah, mate, I'm like, big concept on 30 years. It's been like single room for about 12. I take them put them on the horse and circuit the first time into the horse, and then like colour to how to do this. That's after it's clear this horse, and I tried like one guy put it in this place. They got 5%. So yeah, no, goes alright. I just like try horses, you know what I mean? It's yeah. Great shopping, good. You know, so yeah, it's great. It's hard to get a winner. Hard to win the main race. I've got another horse in the main. Win the race here. It's been consistent. They're quite safe for it. They're off 6 5 for second. And they won the land, so cut. They didn't know stuff. Really been what's through the other God of what's obviously. Right. Got a real Gordon here, Will. Few boats all over. Put together for the boat without Paul, but got it there. That was really strong. We took the building towards it. Yeah, they're all three in there. Keep me running, ultra consistent, constant, but every time I work, I have to go for it, doesn't it? Every time I'm working, I said, it's not really anything that time, so the best of him yet. Yeah, like it's great, it's great now, and yeah, a couple of new runners, a couple of that's really taking the improvement. It's even look like the last one, it's probably the best part of it. Yeah, sure. It's a whole thing that it was so great. From pulling it out, seeing home back and things, and it's like you're getting into that and it's running around. So I think he's going to be better. But upside this north, I think he can stand
All right, this is the second one here. I'm not going to get into the third one. Third one looks absolutely disaster. I'm going to try and play this one. That's the only one. So here the one was a neutral and the one did not get in. Yesterday we had a neutral getting in, but that was a 250. Here this is a neutral at 450. So that 2 is the neutral, right? It's with a lot of stress, but stress is in a lot of effort has been put in, but it's a neutral. Plus they're like that. So 2 is also the one which is all pressure line. Here we had 4 horses with pressure line, out of which 2 came in, which was the inner drift. Here this thing is all pressure line, so let's not talk about that. The 7 and the 4, if we look through the rails, then that's how it looks like. So the 7 Seven is a drift. Okay, it's not the largest drift, but it's a drift. The largest drift is here, which is 6, which has got 5 races. It did not do anything, and that's the largest drift. The second largest is here, which is number 10. That's gate number 2. That's gate number 2. Okay. So that is the second highest. Now, generally, when there are no linears, this is the linear. The 4 is the linear. When we do not have anything which is negative, then the lowest positive becomes linear, and it is the best horse. There's no doubt. Like here, it was 41, but with a pressure that it did not was not able to handle. I don't know why that happened. I thought it will at least come in second. It came in third. Here, this is the 1, the 4, which is through the rails. Again, this was also through the rails. It did not get through. This is also through the rails. And if we look at the pressure, then this one is on pressure, right? This one is on pressure. So, and that's also a 40% downdrift. But that, I don't know if we want to consider all that. The only thing which is looking good here is this one, which is the EW. The EW, but it doesn't have the physics. This side is missing. This side is missing. So that is a problem. Or is it like, that's missing. So, but it's in good hands. I don't know where it stands, but this side definitely is the 4th stand on 3. It's got 3 races. It did nothing. But that's the best hand. The other one is here, which is at 22.7. So the thing is, the 7 has 9 races. The 7 has 9 races, and it doesn't look like it has done much. It's not a reliable horse, that's for sure. The 7 is not a reliable horse. It has got 9 races, and if we look through RaceNet, the 7, that's where the 7 stands. 4th, 5th, 2nd in Cranbourne out of 11. That's the best I think that it has gotten to. Rest everything is 4th, 5th, 4th, 5th. So that's where the 7 stands. But here today it has been given the physics that's there. That is there. I like the 4, but it has 3 races. It did nothing. This one is a colt. I like this one also, but it's 35 plus a neutral, and this is the only one which is with the pressure line. But honestly speaking, somehow I think this is the only exception that we can make here. If this has been given, if everything else is green and this is red, so the only thing is this. There's nothing else. This one is 3 races, did nothing. 9 races, the score is not impressive. Here, the 10. which is from gate number 2, has 6. Not enough. This one definitely not enough for winning. Getting a place is a different thing. So I like the 2, but they kind of like that. It's not that they're the highest. We've got 71. We've got a lot of other jokers here. So it is definitely better than the 4. It is definitely better than the 4. The problem is that it is a neutral, but there's a lot of effort today on this horse. There's a lot of effort today on this horse. It has been on. They're doing something nice with this. So, I mean, rest everything is green. All right. If we go through the smallest and all that, then the 4 comes up. The 3 is here. Then the 11 is here. All that is there. The 4 is the lowest pressure on that 4. Okay. But we had the lowest pressure here on this one, 5. It did not do anything. The 5 did not have any races. The other one which had the lowest pressure was this one, 1. Even that did not get anywhere. The one which actually got through was with a moderate pressure on this, which was the outer drift. Here, this is the one that I think is I'm going to go with, knowing fully it's a colt, but it looks like it's in a hand of a friendly jockey. So they kind of they know what they're doing. The only problem is that this is a neutral. Neutrals generally don't win, but looking at what's going on today, and that may be a chance. I'll play a EW on this. Hey, Ascot. Hobart, no. Hobart is Tasmania. We have, in last 1.5 years, we've never got Tasmanian feed. Never. So yeah, 2, if it doesn't get 1, it's a neutral. Now if it gets tailed, there's a lot of drawbacks on this. 1, it's a colt. Second, that's the only one with the pressure. Third, it's a neutral. Fourth, they are not the best of the team. Fifth, they are within the rails, but still there is an issue. They don't have the best jockey. They probably have the worst jockey. Man, what else? The other one is, which is a chance. Is the 5. The other one, which is a chance, is the 5. Here is the 5. Here is the 5. Okay, so all of these had 3 races, did nothing. 3 races did nothing. This one though is 5 races, did nothing. This one has 1 race, has the best jockey, in a more or less okay team. It's a 20% drift on this, and there's a huge advantage on this. There's a lot of advantage with one of the best jockey, that 5. It's got 1 race at least. If the 7 was a little performing horse, then it would have been nice, but
Some yellow very good here. Some favourite yellow. Probably pretty unlikely to still be a maiden. It's got a lot of bad luck. So it's been carried straight ready to Grandstand. And he's last person to go on the back as well. Unfortunately, just to slow out the gate. So it's got a little bit of barrier away. Yeah, I think so. It's ready for that to say. So there's something somehow not great. Very good, was really good. One rank last day was suited just to further steps up in his career. I think I was pretty interested mile today. Had that little go piece of some otherwise maybe but it's might make sense. Before you riding single day, just balance up on the climbing speed early. Yeah, I can
My 2 is an AW.
Runners were about to line the staff line shelf just being set up into area 1, second run, Jones, track here. Softest market is $6.50 line shelf. So area 2. Screen, Shardila comes along, very solid, it's $2.90 his favourite on the VOP. So the last few get ready, Compton Corkers moved in, and we await sweet shit music. Ready for the second of the day. The Violia Maiden. Starters up, ride on. Just about ready at the 1500. Kovu moved up into the wide barrier. They're set to run. Already. Signal. They're away. It's Hubble a bit slow to go. Sweet Chin Music and Flying Shelby, two of the quicker ones in this ride. Deep Screen's going through between them. Shardila is going to end up in a pretty good position alongside of Miss Hubble, who's on the improve. And then came Mr. Breakdance, Pop the Fork, Fairywood second last, and Kobu restrained from that wide gate and is going to settle at the rear. So at the 1100, Flying Shelby keeps the lead. Deep Stream a half length away, 6 second, 2.5 to Miss Hubble in third. Fourth is Sweet Chin Music. And then Shardy La followed Mr. Breakdance, 2 lengths to Pop the Fork, Fairywood, and Kobu's a further length and a half away. So they move off the back, 700 to run. Flying Shelby's getting a nice time in the lead. There's a neck clear from Deep Stream. 1.5 to Sweet Chin Music and Miss Hubble. Shardy Lars within 3 to 4 lengths of the leader in 5th position and gets into a 3 wide place now. Then Mr. Breakdance followed by Off the Cork and Fairywood, and last remains Kobu, who's got a bit to do as they head around the home turn. So Flying Shelby put under some pressure here as Deep Dream goes up. So too joining in pretty quickly is Miss Hubble, and Shardy La out wider with Sweet Chin Music trying to run on as well. Miss Hubble ran to the lead at the 250. Shardy La's a length adrift. And then Sweet Chin Music, Fairywood and Kobu. Miss Hubble led, Shardy La starting to knuckle down, 100 to go. It's Miss Hubble just from Shardy La, who's still got time to get there. Shardy La levels up with Miss Hubble, hit the lead the last couple of strides and won it. Shardy La breaks through and beats Miss Hubble. Third in was Fairywood and fourth Sweet Chin Music. They were followed by Kobu. Next in was Deep Stream and Flying Shelby, and then a significant margin to the last pair, Pop the Cork and Mr. Breakdance. So Shardy La gets the win on the board today, and his second up run here, number 7, ridden by Owen Walsh for Matt Kamani. The very firm favourite in the race. He had a nice position throughout, in 5th position, and Owen Walsh got him into a clear running path with about 600 to go, 3 wide, and he's taken most of the length of the home straight to run down Miss Hubble, who's run a good race at a price there. Fairywood is the third, making ground again, and Sweet Chin Music is 4th there. So 7, 10, 2 and 11 are the interims. 7, 10, 2 and 11. Shardy La, number 7. Winner is the 3-year-old by Shalar, trained by Matt Kamani, ridden by Owen Walsh. Defeats 10 Miss Hubble, who's a filly by Deepfield, Henry Dwyer, Neil Farley. 2 Fairywood in third is by Hal Ben.
So what happened is that 7 had a better management, definitely. Neutrals don't win. 7 went through. Two, 6, then 7, 10. 2. This is 5 races. It did not do anything. The 7, 10, 2. $11 was an EW anyway. This is actually a bad horse. Number 6. Congratulations, whoever has won. This one I'm going to be out, but we'll take a look at the odds. $268 has been scratched. Five, 4, 3, 11.
Runners entering the parade for race 1 Port Augusta, the first race over 1600 metres. They made it late coming into the yard for race 1.
So this is the third one. I'm not going to play this, but this is how it looks like. There's no data on these horses because most of them have never had a race or anything, so it's not possible. If we look through this, then that 3 comes up, right? 3 is the only one which we have a little data, but 9 probably is in the best hands, the one which is under pressure. It's a 5-year-old mare, 7 races. That's the 9. That's the 9, which is probably a drift. This one is a 2600 the circumference of this track is 1,000 meter. So we'll take a look at (1900 meter) and 450. So if that's a 1900 meter, this is exceeding. So this probably is the largest drift. That's the second horse pool, actually. Five is the favorite, correct? 5 is the favorite. So (71), 77, 11, and this one 77, 72. This is 81, 4. This is the best jockey. Okay, this is the best jockey. And the lowest pressure. 5 is the favorite. This probably is the second horse pool.
$2.40 about Tofino, your favourite.
But I'll be out. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom.
So around at the start here for race number 1, ticking over towards start time. And thanks, Tim. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, everyone on Sky Racing 1, joining us for the first here at Port Augusta. Runners are at the start. They're starting to prepare to move these runners in for the opening race. Tick over behind time. The favourite is on the drift slightly to Fino, horse number 7 here for Stacey Metcalf. Sat midfield last start and got home well along the inside. Gate 10 here today. That was Border Town last time out as they're behind the start. Ivor Dream preparing to move in. That's Tofino with the blue sleeves, yellow crossed sashes and cap. Well-backed runner in this race has been the resuming Normie No-Show. He played up a fair bit in the yard. He's a handful, this horse, Conor Murta.
bailed out of the saddle in the parade at one stage, and then going to the gates, he was all over the shop, but that doesn't deter punters from putting their money on him here. Also had its first start at Gawler on a heavy track over 2,000 metres. Finished fourth over a mile later in the preparation. First up for 242 days here today at Port Augusta. Conditions are fine here at the track. These horses are about to move forward. Just a delay with the loading process. Sure, it's taking them so long to get these up. But we should start loading pretty shortly. The Beaumont Marche is another horse in the market. It's remained pretty steady. $6 tap.com.au, $5 on opening, became $4.60 this morning. Has since put on the slide a little. And Unisphere for Margaret Collett on gate 3 here. It got to $11 and that was taken back into 9. So there's Normie No Show riderless again behind the gates. Clark of the course is wrangling Normie No Show now. Warfare, the Bone Shane, Sengoki, the Real Prince, Unisphere, and Tofino behind the stalls with Ivor Dream, Trupticon, Warinya. Still no sign of a move up in the 7 races at Port Augusta today. Off with the maiden mile. Second event on the program will be run over the 1,200 metres. The maiden 1498 metres for race 3, a benchmark 62 as we now see the first of them starting to come forward. Tofino $2.80. Normie No Show $3.20 on the second line of betting. Sengoki is going to come up, show a bit of speed. They're at Bordertown last start, led that race but dropped out. So this is proving to be a bit of a process, this load up here in race number 1. We continue to work on these runners, 2 or 3 in the gates now. The Real Prince is in there in gate number 1. Lawfare about to come forward. 3 kilo claimer aboard. Isaac sit in the saddle here. So they continue to walk up. Ivor Dream, the next runner to go in here. It's behind the gates, walking around with Tofino, favourite up the back at the moment. Next runner to come in will be Sengoki. $34 in this race. So they bring Ivor Dream up. Tofino still to move in. It's your 280 favourite. Market's settled down now. Normie No Show 320.
Queen 7. Best of luck.
Dollars about the Beaumarchais. Now I think we're getting pretty close.
It's not
here.
Queen, it's Queen.
Maiden mile for race number 1 at Port Augusta.
Not G, Ascot, it's Q.
Red lights on. Stand by. Off and racing now. Warinya missed the start. Jumping well nicely out wide was Tofino and pushing up Sengoki in the early stages. Normie No Show's not going to be too far away. Going between the leaders now. Just outside of those that settled into stride was Trupticon. Followed by Nouveau Marché on the inside of Lawfare, tracking deep. Further back was the Real Prince off the bridle. Then came Warinya, losing touch Unisphere. Ivor Dream is last of all. Sengoki led Normie No Show off the back straight. About a length in front. Sliding up the outside was Tofino. Close enough if good enough. Behind those Lawfare, break in the field to Trupticon under pressure. So too the Real Prince. Then came in behind those Nouveau Marché on the home turn. They're heading inside the 650 metres and out wide Tofino looming strongly. It's Tofino moving up 3 deep on the track. He joins Sengoki, who's coming under pressure. Normie No Show's also hard ridden. Tofino goes okay here, tracking up towards the 550. In behind them was Lawfare. They're about to straighten. Tofino looms up on the outside. Metcalf's got a strangle-like grip on this galloper. Tofino's hit the front. Sengoki's full board. Normie No Show flat out. Lawfare next, running on Warrinya, and further back Nouveau Marché. Into the straight they come now. Tofino the leader. It boots away by 2 or 3 lengths. Warrinya's coming down the outside. Normie No Show gone. Staying on in the centre was Nouveau Marché. It's Tofino in front, 100 to go. Nouveau Marché got to second. It's closing. Tofino needing the post, but will find it. Tofino has won from Nouveau Marché. Third on the outside, Warrinya. And as for fourth, running on at the
Devin.
Beauty Sphere.
Ascot.
Up and run fourth, just ahead of in behind those horses, the Real Prince. Normie No Show stopped, then I've a Dream, and one of the last in was Trupticon.
Yeah. So when you win, you type boom. Hold on, let me. When you win, you type boom. BOOM.
Sweetly moved it away from the 2 leaders, which tails the field. It's just a case of what was coming from the back.
Now you can type boom.
3 and 10. Photo 4, number 1 here, Port Augusta. Fino trained by Ron Daniel and Trish Stanbury. Takes out the opening race. Favourite according to the market, and he justified that. Favouritism. Start number 8 wins the 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Vancouver out of the DeJourner. It's the open.
Just boom. Ascot, just boom. No exclamation. You getting blackouts, Ascot? Your city is getting blackout? Did you get a blackout at Varanasi? Drills? No. That 9 is the drift. Probably. We've got no other clue. This looks like 2600, so 1700 feet. 26. 1900, right? This is 1000 meter. Eleven is literally dragged. It's not even getting tailed, it's getting dragged. Maji 6.
So two sit jump nuts. What's the feedback from the riders? $30,000 match fields Adelaide purchases for sort of throughout her bloodline run. You came in launch with the speed, 7,000
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. Mighty 6-1. You're on fire, Ascot. Boom.
Against 2 minutes out, just 3. Thomas Toll, the first 2 blocks, yeah. Coming up to Ron. And this is with Bright Carroll Flux. Are you ready for it to hire? The last 3 minutes set with Bright Carroll. It's 3 of the top 4 in the market. First start. Beyond that, another first start, which is the Dave Frank, 13 weight seconds. Those races will certainly from first race track appearance in this. So the start is headed around. The man Harry made it was 3. Are you ready for it up to the outside stall? Set to go. Already gates opens are underway. Flux got a good start to lead in the first few strides. Dina Tycoon puts herself into a good position, as does Brain Carroll. The spring point to settle down 4th, and then are you ready for it? Yanshaw was next from Tellus Toll, and Regina Day Bray is going to be one of the last as they head down towards the 600, where Brave Carroll and Flux share the lead. Just in front of Dina Tycoon, and going through as well to Spring Point. So they're 4 abreast here, these front running horses as they head around the home turn. Regina Day Ray's run up behind them. Are You Ready For It was next, and last is Yatchor. So into the straight, Fluxdina Tycoon with Discreet Point of Brave Carol still the front four. Followed by next Regina Day Ray, and Are You Ready For It starting to stretch out well. 200 to go. Are You Ready For It? Goes up to Discreet Point. Regina Day Ray, Tellus Toll late. Are You Ready For It? At the front, Tellus Toll's the late threat. Are You Ready For It? Then Tellus Toll. Are You Ready For It? Are You Ready For It?
9
Winner over
got
Tellus
through
Toll.
with
Regina
this
Carol
second.
just holds on the fourth, I think, in front of Discreet Point and Yatchor. Dina Tycoon weakened down late as did Lux.
That jockey on the 9 was a moron, man. He could have gotten it. He had beautiful chance, but he just spoiled it.
So just allowed that front wall of horses to progress ahead of her down to the home turn, about wider, and swept past them in the early part of the home straight.
397.
Alice Toll's come from the back after running
397. So what happened? We did not have any other numbers. The 3 was there with zero pressure. 9 was the second horse pool anyway, so that's how it works. Probably. But that was, if I could have played an EW on 9. 2, 4, 6 and 9 has been scratched. One, 7, 5, 11. Okay, this is the fourth one here today at Ballarat. If we look at the odds, it's 1, 7, 5, and 11. 1 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, rails, then 1 is on the top with all the physics that's going on. Okay. Now, on papers, this is a very good horse. On papers, it's a very good horse, and it also has one of the best jockeys, not the best, but it has 4 races and it did nothing in last 4 races. It did nothing. This it's a hope that it'll get through. The drift is 8. It's in very good hands. The drift is 8. This is gate number 7. This is gate number 8. If it works, then if the 1 wins, then I don't see a reason why the 8 shouldn't come second. Provided the 1 wins, and if the 1 fails, then what happens? Then what happens? 187, 14, 61. Then what will happen? This is 20 to 135, 33. 7 is also with a very good jockey. 7 is also with a very good jockey, but that's in neutral, in very good hands. Neutrals generally don't win, but 12. So here what happened? That was 0. 162 and minus 36, but 3 here had races. Here it doesn't have races. Why has the highest pressure? That's not working. 36, 10, and 4. Four. People are habitual defaulters, these people are. Left with what? 12, 1, 8, and 7. 1, 8, 1, 14, 14, 7. It looks like this. Plus the 8 also has a lot of physics going on. The 8 has a lot of physics going on. So 3, 8, 7. One is a hope, gentlemen. One is a hope. Everything is a hope, but one is like a wild hope. It's like taking Jennifer Lopez out for a date. That kind of a hope. Hi sir, welcome back. One is a hope, baby. I mean, Jennifer Lopez is too old for a lot of you, I know, but my generation, we kind of have been on her, like, it's been a poster girl. I don't even know the poster girls now, but Britney, Jennifer Lopez, these were our poster girls. So this is like taking JLo out on a date for one. I'm going to play a ATW, man.
Runners are at the barrier here for race number 2. It's the maiden over 1,200 metres. And they're starting to assemble at the start. We're a minute out. Favourite for the race is at $3.20. That's number 10, Dora Aurora. 460 Scene Roads. $5.50 about Georgie Gina. And up the top, he brings cash in the market as well. In fact, it's been a significant firm in the race. $11 this morning on opening, down to $4.60. He brings cash, quite well supported here in race number 2.
I'm getting a call. I'll just be back, in a jiffy.
Moving in for race number 2.
Hello. Brandy.
When it's moving in, starting to come up for this second race on the card. Just the pace is behind the line. Sea Rose, one of the fancy runners in the race. It's been a bit soft in the last 5 minutes of betting. It was $3.70 3 or 4 minutes ago. Now it's a $4.80 chance. $3.30 for 10 Dora Aurora. $8 this morning, 80 to 3.30. 460 number 1, he brings cash. So the money horse here, Dora Aurora. Collar to ride. Let's continue to get set for our second race. He brings cash to move up with Specula. Petra's girl behind the line. Just W was a bit agitated heading to the start, back onto the running rail at one point. Eventually got around there. Adventurous this way, it's going to move forward as well. First race today, won by the favourite, Tofino for States Medcar. He's always on speed. He's from the band. Held off that late jump. So Marche. $3.40 now about Dora Aurora. $5 Georgie Gina. $4.60. He brings cash. He brings cash about to come up with the saddle hop one on. I think we're just about set. Race number 2 here. Petra's Girl. The only runner out of line. Petra's Girl about to move in. Put the barrier blanket on. It's trying to encourage it to come forward. Joya drawn barrier 1. Dora Aurora will jump out of gate number 3. This last horse to come. Now we're set. A red light. Just to Port Augusta. There it goes now. We stand by for a start. Ready? Off and racing now. And missing it was Kahala, showing a bit of speed. The heavily back Dora Aurora. It's getting up on the inside of Just the Potion in the initial stages. He brings Captain right there as well. Just behind them, Specula railing through La Joya as they settle fully into stride.
Okay, I'm back.
Back in the field. Working through them was Holden May, picking up a little bit of ground. Getting badly checked there was Georgie Gina in deep back of the field. It's resenting the kickback. Petra's Girls improved to about 6th or 7th, followed by Seed Roads. Well out of it was Kahala, followed by Adventurous Miss, who's near the end at J&W. Is near last and wide, approaching the turn. Dora Aurora, 550 metres to go. Headed by He Brings Cash. He Brings Cash, the outside, appears to be going a touch the better for the moment than Dora Aurora, who tries to respond. Just the Potion is third, followed further back by Specula, wide on the track. In the straight now. They're coming up with 300 metres to go. He Brings Cash, boots for home. It's 3 lengths in front of Just the Potion. Dora Aurora back near the inside. Specula later. Leader just getting a bit tired. He Brings Cash. Specula runs to second. He Brings Cash is trying to scramble in. Specula dives. Photo. Specula lunged and is prominent lunging there at He Brings Cash. Close up third, Just the Potion. And as for fourth, it's a photo there. In behind them was Kahala. Wide on the track. Holder made. They were trailed in by La Joya. Also in that photo for 4C Roads. Well back in the field was Georgie Gina, who got that mid-race check. Adventurous Girl, J&W. It's a photo. Could be Specula. There's the photo to prove it. It'll get up to 13. It'll get up for sure. Number 13, Specula. Isaac Sit. David Halliday. It's come with momentum. And nailed He Brings Cash. Look, the winner, He Brings Cash for a long time, but Specula really got some momentum up. Put in that good bound. Look at that right on the line. She's got a great lunge in, didn't it? Specula arrives in time to win race number 1. It'll be 13 from 7 and 13 from 1 and 7. Could be 13, 1 and 7 after race number 2 here at Port Augusta. Photo for 4th. Later in relation to us, Elliot done that already. 13, 1, 7, 10. 13, 1, 7, 10. No 5, 1. Time recorded 1, 13, 22. If you remember, great first Port Augusta. 13, 1, 7 and 10. Not a good time to start.
Do you know the track is good? The track is good, but the place is. We'll have to figure it out from the next one. That if the next one is the first handicap race, so far we've been playing all maiden. We'll see how the first handicap plays. The benchmark 64. This is all maiden. The one is the favorite. It's a big hope that the one will win. We'll take the fresh odds. 1, 7, 11, and 5. Five is the linear. It's a super favorite one. I'll go 8 coffee. I'll show once again why I'm going 8 coffee. So 8 is the largest drift. This is considered, this generally plays the second horse. I play it depending on where I'm getting the highest, whether it's the second or the third. Generally, third horse pool doesn't pay much.
Two jump outs this time. The most was at 10 to go. So it was a nice style trip. This year, jump out boys in What's his feedback? Well, it's getting around. Even yeah, it's really nice type. It looks like the horse is in yeah, quite yeah, everything it does is so actually. That's something I can for that first trial, the wishes she put in the saddle there. It seems like a real family effort in the team. Yeah, to not having a nice one. And she knows it's the same as DK. You can be a little bit superstitious sometimes, but yeah, the way the horse parade probably expect one quality because one of us is really knowledge for the purchase of the team. He did look really well. So yeah, a horse with plenty of scratch over forward, boys.
This track used to be so good at one point of time, but off late, I don't know what struck them. They're either trying to be like,
2 minutes out.
oh, we are at par with Randwick and Flemington, but they don't have the horses that can take that kind of pressure. They don't have the stock, but they're putting stuff like that. $45 is on that. 14.
So, it's one behaviour. Issue after his last start, rectified, change of stable of environment for him as well. Purchase, it's pretty short price here, so rates have started to load, lady of skills are pretty low. First couple of low, touches two, can be a middle game. After we were loaded here for the fourth of the day, so $1.65 behaviour, $3.50 Swift Circle. For the Barlow Derek Galley. Great character, passionate and loyal supporter of country racing in Victoria. Passed away recently, so thoughts with his family here as we present race 4 over the 1200. Behaviour the clear favourite, signals given and they're underway. The favourite jumped out fairly well behaviour from one of the wider gates. He's going to be close to the front. Turf Actions accompanying him across, and then followed by Swift Circle and Duchess Sue. Tucking in behind them is Kenya Queen, followed by Lady of Steel. Dame I Am and Sacred Ink got into the last one. Turf Action just shading the favourite as they pass the 800. So Turf Action about a half length leader over behaviour. 2.5 to Swift Circle third. Duchess Sue was next from Canyon Wind, Lady of Steel, and then Dame I Am and 2 or 3 to Sacred Ink got as they head down towards the home turn. So Turf Action still had the lead, but not by a great margin. Behaviour comfortably strides up within a half length. Duchess Sue in third, and then followed by Swift Circle getting out to a 3 or 4 wide position as they enter the home straight, where Behaviour took the lead from Turf Action, Swift Circle, Duchess Sue, and then Sacred Ink got at the 200. Behaviour had the lead but can't shake them off. He's in a bit of trouble here, and it's Duchess Sue and Swift Circle playing him. And it's Duchess Sue with Swift Circle to find it out in the last 100. Swift Circle ahead in front of Duchess Sue, and it'll be Swift Circle, the narrow winner. Swift Circle first from Duchess Sue. Behaviour 3 lengths away, held on to third. Dame I Am ran 4, and then Sacred Ink got followed in by Canyon Wind, and then Turf Action, and the last one was Lady of Steel. So Swift Circle, second favourite for the race, has just edged out the first starter, Duchess Sue, to score. It came with good runs together down the middle of the track. You can see the favourite was quickly in trouble as soon as he went under pressure. There wasn't a lot being given there from the favourite, and he's been dropped by the front two, and it's Swift Circle who's just edged out Duchess Sue in that 2-horse battle over the last 100 metres or thereabouts. 7 first, 11 second, Behaviour runs in third. Looks like Dame I Am will run fourth, so 7, 11, 1, 10. Be the Everett, 7, 1, 10. Swift Circle number 7.
7, 11, 1, 10. Didn't work. 7, 1.
Tony Ship, it's written by John. 11 Duchess Sue in second, to Philly by Zoo Star. Kira Bar, Harry Coffey. 1 Behaviour in third by I Am Invincible.
8241.
Arriving at the start, arriving number 3. Runners starting to file into the gates here. Under a minute out from race number 3 here at Port Augusta. 14.98. Is the distance for this benchmark 62. Interesting market. Favourite's been pretty solid. Number 7, Sir Panama, $3.20 about it after opening $3, Sir Panama. So 4 will take them out. $5 Augusta Rock in from 13 as they continue to come up. The riderless at the moment, Shiny Rock, 100%. Its stablemate will carry a navy or black cap, prepared by Garrett Lynch. Keep this one up riderless. It was Shiny Rock that went in. A big chance to move in as well. And that will leave Lunar Solar on the last to come up. Coyote, 20's chance here. Into the stalls. So we're getting pretty close. Race number 2. A big chance about to come in. Caitlin Munro, the 2 kilo claiming apprentice, bringing a big chance up into the barriers. Line just about set. There's the red light. Race number 3, they stand up. Just waiting for one to settle out wide. And they're racing this time. Missing it there was Shiny Rockets out the back on Dispatch, and firing forward is Our Destroyer to look for the lead. It shows excellent speed. Our Destroyer comes across the face of the field and takes it up by a length and a half on a big chance going to second. Don Quixote ridden along to hold third. Next on the outside was Sir Panama tracking a 3 wide path at the moment, just behind those horses 100%. Then came Lunar Solar, being followed closely by Augusta Rock, and Shiny Rock is going around them but wide. Our Destroyer gets a nice lead here. Travels comfortably in front by 2 lengths as they run to the 800. It leads out by 2. In behind it on the rail, a big chance, just going a little awkwardly and losing ground. Sir Panama's improved to second. Shiny Rock trying to circumnavigate the globe on the outside, being followed by Augusta Rock. Trying to get going, Don Quixote, and 100%'s been shuffled back. Approaching the turn, not going better than the leader at the moment. 5.50 to go. Our Destroyers dropped them here. It surged away. 5-6 lengths in front as they come around the turn. The rest are just doing their best at the moment. Boxing on with Sir Panama. In the centre was Augusta Rock. Wide out Shiny Rock, but into the straight. Our Destroyers in one race. The others are in another. This is going to absolutely cane them. It'll win this by from here to Adelaide. Our Destroyer has won it by about 15 lengths. That's an incredible win.
That's a
Second in
beautiful
was
one.
Augusta Rock. Third, not sure, tight there. Out
What a
wide on the
race,
track coming
man.
home at the end was Lunar.
Right, this is how the 5th one looks like. If we look at the odds, it's like 8 to 4 and 1. 8 is the favorite. 8 has the best jockey. That's the first thing. 8 has the best jockey. It's a 1200 meter. And the linear and the biggest drift is this one. This is the linear, and that's the biggest drift. Four has 23 races. The numbers are not impressive. But if you look at how the pressure line is, this one is 56, 7, this is 61, 6, 7. The rail is with 4, but I think that's, if the 5 doesn't make a noise, which it very well can, if the 5 doesn't make a noise, 60, 0, 32, 34. They're also like that. If the 5 is the danger, if the 5 doesn't make a noise, then 84, 97. Oh, one. One is in a very impeccable hands. These guys, they know their job, they know what they're doing. One, this thing has been to a league race, it's got 7 races, and it's okay. Whatever they're doing okay. 10, 7. This one is within the rails, this one is not. This one doesn't need a rail, if that's that thing. Both of them do not need a rail, but on the contrary, when they get the rails, that becomes a problem. I've seen that happening. So if the 5 doesn't make a noise, and for any reason the 1 doesn't, so the point is this, that the 4 has the rails, okay, the 4 has the rails, but that's a balance. If we look from this side, then that's the scene. All right, so then 4 comes down here. That is because 4 probably is in a kind of a situation where it has 23 races, and the lengths were not all right, so the balance is okay, but the side is not okay. So that's where 4 will drop, and 2 goes up. 2 is anyway the linear and the biggest drift. So the 2 and 1, they kind of happen to come here. They are both in the best of the hands. All right, 2 and 1. 8 is the third one. But here today is a jockey. This side of the balance is missing, but this one doesn't need a balance through the rails. It can go through on its own, provided it has a good jockey, which it has. Let's play 8. Let's play 8. This is 4, this is 3. If it goes right, then 8 and 2 should queen. 8 and 2 should queen, or do a forecast. This see, generally what happens is the largest drift will get an advantage. All right, it's a speed advantage. This is the last mile, 450. This will have a lot of advantage. This one will have a lot of advantage. And this one is the third online. So this is how it works. First this one, the second horse. This is the first, second, and then you look for advantage. So this is how it generally works in some of the best tracks. But here, this is the favorite. Has a jockey 34. This is 42. But 23 races, 35, 7 races, 31, 14 races, 35. One is a threat, bro. One is a threat. 1 and 5. The 5 is definitely is a threat. It's an EW. No pressure almost. It's 179. This is 176. So 5, 4, 5, 3, 6, 4. 7. Let's go. Let's go with 8. Let's see what happens. Let's go with 8. Let's see if the odds are right. Azar, Maji. Don't have Maji, bro. Don't have Maji. I know for the last few days, Azar, the things are a little weird. Even I'm surprised why the races are not included in the Singapore pools. None of the races, and Singapore is getting all weird races. Yesterday, Singapore did not have the Gosford. Singapore did not have the Victorian side. No Victorian races for Singapore. Gosford was not there. Some weird tracks were there. Things are happening like that for the last 3 days. I've seen that. Four looks good. 5-year-old mare. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that and why the races are not available in Singapore is something even I have no clue, Azar. But I've seen that. None of the good tracks are available to our friends in Singapore. None of the good tracks. It's all weird tracks like Mudgee and Hobart and God knows what all tracks are available. One is a color. 1200 meter. One is a color. Gray. No. But it looks beautiful. If the 5 doesn't make a noise, and 5 has bad management, but if the 5 doesn't make a noise, then I mean, I still have a feeling that, you know, the management plays a major role. The management plays a major role. And one has the best management hands down. These people are good. One and two both. If you look for the advantage, then one has the advantage out of one and two. 8 definitely has an advantage and one of the best jock, but the kind of there. Man, and now though something is getting tailed, what is that? Pink jacket, moron. This is the one, I think, 6. Not this one. Well, 6. 6 is getting tailed, I think. Let 6 get tailed. Let 6 go fry itself.
All right, right.
It's 34 by 34. That is 42 by 25, and 2 is there's no point playing 2 as an EW because that's anyway the second favorite. There's no money on 2. There's no money on 2. There's no other option. There's no other option. Either I play 8 or I step out. 2, I cannot place a bet as an EW. So that's out because there's no money. It's the second favorite. 1 I like, but yeah. 4 has 23 races. That'll be a bad idea to go with 4. But it has a jockey, which is dedicated jockey. 2 is, I don't know. Let's go 8. Let's see. 8. Ascot, your bank account okay? Mine was frozen for good 48 hours for the KYC. Mine were all frozen for 48 hours because of the KYC, man. Now they have kindly opened up, but that happened last week. Man. 8:34.
Just going below, flying belly, going into very one. Shallow to installed. Two. Shaky problems as we go through 23 inch lady, who's a long.
The 5.
It's around. Fit the bed, the border plan here. Right, goes up into a middle gate wall on the outside. Takes up her position. It looks as though they're set to go. Stalls open and they're underway. Each lady jumped out well and going for the early lead here with Flying Cello and Goblins is keeping them pair company in the first 200 metres. Wild Vitality was next, and then came Flying Valley and Samurai alongside of Mob as they run inside the 900, where Goblins is going to take up the lead. Just shades Flying Cello for the time being. Image Lady and Nick further away in third. Mob just gets up a little bit closer in a wide position from Flying Valley. We've just had to steady off some heels. And towards the back, we've got Samurai. And over on the inside is Wild Vitality. But they haven't gone hard as they come down to the home turn. Goblins a narrow leader from Impish Lady. More Mobs out deeper. Flying Cello closer to the fence. And then Wild Vitality, Flying Valley. Samurai's going to be the widest runner in the home straight as they commence the running. So with 300 to go, Goblins under pressure, joined by Impish Lady. More Mom a length away. And then followed by Samurai down the middle. It's Impish Lady in front. She's full bore, trying to keep out Samurai and more. 100 to go. Impish Lady in front. Samurai's throwing out a good challenge. Impish Lady just from Samurai. Impish Lady hangs on. And Impish Lady won by a hector Samurai with more 2 lengths away third. Flying Valley ran fourth. And then a margin back to Goblins of Wild Vitality. And the last one was Flying Cello. She had things worked out nicely for her at Geelong, but it wasn't the same today. She couldn't find the lead. Not that she was really working for it, but she had to win in a different fashion today in comparison to Geelong. So it's one thing to suggest that she'd come back stronger, but she had only won a maiden race first up at Geelong, and she's been able to step up and make it 2 in a row by winning a benchmark 64 today. So I think you can definitely say she's
8 to 4 and 1.
This time, given what we're seeing today, where she's just had to win a different way. Samurai loomed up, and certainly with 100 metres to go, you could easily suggest that you would have gone past Impish Lady, but
It played exactly the odds.
So 2-4-1 Brooks, 8-2-4-1. English Ladies number 8, when it's a 4-year-old pair by Cindy, trained by Gavin Bedgood and was written by Jordan Charles. Samurai number 2 and 7 is by
This is scary. This is scary.
4, third by Stern, then Sullivan Jane.
We'll go to the next.
Margins are a long
6.
2 and a quarter. The time for the race
10 has been scratched.
32. I did say in the run that they've gone slowly, and the time reflects that because it's
8, 6, 5, and 7.
than the previous race, the main, and that was won by Swiss Circus. So steady the gallop down to the home turn and then try and English Ladies match off the score. The $1.85 favourite as we head down to, I'm sure a more satisfied trainer, Nick, than what he was a half hour ago. He's Gavin Bedgood.
And this is the sixth one, okay? So the odds are like 8, 6, 5, and 7. 8 is the favorite, then 6, 5, and 7. If we go through the rails, it stays like that. The only two horses which are within the rails is 5 and 7. Then 4 and 1 are there, but they don't have this side of the rails, okay? That's the scene. Now, that 8 is the favorite. 8 is not the linear, not the second linear. No, 8 is the second linear. Sorry. My bad. 3 is the linear, which is a 7-year-old mare. 3 is the linear, which is a 7-year-old mare. So that, I don't know. Doesn't look like. This is the largest drift, but largest inner 5, but 2 happens to be the largest outer. $12, $32, $66, $55, $46, $8. And now the one, which has all the advantages under the sun is number 4. That's the best hand, and it's a green line with one of the best jockeys. It has one side of the rails. It has, we had one horse like this yesterday on a same distance, or a 1600 meter probably. We had a number 6 at Gosford. I lost that. It was exactly the same picture. I spoke about the number 6 and then finally I went to something else. That did not happen. PC is playing somewhere. So that 4 is something that we'll take a look. 8 does not. 8 is good. It's not that 8 is bad. 8 is good. But if that's 35 by 180, then we also have a 35 by 50, which is here very much within the rails. If those two are there, then we also have a 38 by negative 29, and 4073 is a neutral. Now those are just numbers. Those are just numbers. That's the best team. It's got 11 races, pretty much neat looking. It's okay. Can deal with that. This is 62 by 7, 58, 59, 34. This will be 61. Here. One, two. That's gate number 8. That's the drift anyway. Then it is 4 here with neutral. 9 drops down to 4, which is here. So this is 1, 4, 7. This is bad actually. This is not going to work. 9 will not work. 2 is here. So probably this, then this is probably the 3rd position. 2 will be the 3rd position, I think. That's it. Generally falls, so it'll fall either. See, 1 cannot win. Okay, 1 cannot win probably. It has to be. There has to be a BB. It's not a BB. If a BB comes neutral, then it'll start. It generally happens like this, that it'll start, then it'll fall, then it'll rise. So if it falls, it'll fall where? It'll fall with to the lowest. The lowest is this one, which is not going to work. So then 8 is the favorite, which is here through the DIs here, and then it'll rise. It may rise up to 6. Maybe these two are neutrals. So these two are neutrals. So that's probably not happening, or maybe happening. I don't know. Then it might rise up here, but here it's a huge pressure. So it'll go up where? Here. Probably this one is a 7-year-old mare. If that thing gets onto it and destroys everything, I have nothing to say. But generally, this is how, I mean, I picturize things. So this is the neutral in the grade above. So if this wins, it'll fall. It'll fall. It should have fallen here. But this is probably not happening. It has a lot of league races, but at the same time, it has 87 races, which is outrageous. So that's not happening. That's an 11-year-old mare. What is it doing here is, I don't know. And why is it here? Plus, they are like that. So that's out of question. So if it happens here, then it'll fall here. Then it'll rise, but it'll rise where? It may rise up till here. These two are neutrals. The best chance is 5, which is all within the rails. So it's just an assumption that, the 4 wins 8 second, and if the 5 fails, then it's either 485 or 482. It's something on those lines, 485, 482, or if the 8 wins, then the 8 wins. That's a separate thing. But this is a green line. I lost a race of the same distance yesterday at Gosford. I spoke about it and then I kind of moved on because those people were not talking very good about that 6. Just figure out which race was that. Gosford. This is the Gosford yesterday. This is the Gosford. See, 63. All green. All green. One of the highest accuracy with all green. This is something that I was talking yesterday, but unfortunately I went with something else. I think I don't remember which one. I think something else I went with. But this is something that we spoke about yesterday. It did not work. And this is what it is today here. This is the 4. That was a 2200 meter. This is a 1400 meter. That one requires a BB. This one requires a BB. A 2200 meter requires a BB. This one, a 1400 meter, requires a BB. So that's the highest green line, best management, and it's an EW anyway, 1400 meter. Benchmark 64. This is the problem here. This would never happen if this was Randwick. An EW will not get into this position, but because it is Ballarat, it is here. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to place a EW on that, not a win. This is Ballarat. I kind of, I don't know how they're going to play. You can.
Green was number 2. Former East Coaster, was with the Nation stable at the time. The Annabelle Archibald camp over here. In the Eastern parts, he's had 4 starts. South Australia, and his form's been pretty good, Dylan's lad. King takes them out, takes 2 off, so they're slowly but surely getting these runners in. Castle Comer is the next galloper to go forward. Tiny Rebel now, walking up into the barriers. Dylan's lad to come forward with Inner Sanctum, Star Decorum's in there, Wandering Eye, favourite Bulls on Parade. Mother's Day here at Port Augusta, 4th race on the card. Glorious conditions. It's a great day to be alive. Dylan's lad is about to walk forward. He has had his issues at the gates in the past. He's got the winkers on, just turned side on there. He knows how to avoid being loaded. Attendants try to square him up to the barrier. 1,200 metres for this 0 to 54. And Dylan's lad just being a bit playful. See if they can get him this time. Bulls on Parade 250, 480 Dylan's lad, Broadway Lane on the 3rd line of betting. On a whitish stall, Broadway Lane. Speed maps have it getting forward in this race though. So early speed is 3rd up. Has led its last 2 starts, Broadway Lane. So I think going to be looking to try and fire him forward. I think we're just about set now. Port Augusta's 4th. Just about right. Dylan's lad. Just hard to tell from this angle if he's in the gates or not. No, he's still not in. He's still not in, Dylan's lad. Now going to try another method of getting him in. The strap now around Dylan's lad, but he's proving a bit difficult. Trot him around. Another attempt being made. So he's being vetted, I'm just being informed by stewards. Thanks, Sean. So he's being vetted, Dylan's lad, and suitable to race here. Might have lashed out or made some contact with the barriers, trying to get him up. But he's the real star of the show at the moment, Dylan's lad. Getting up closer this time. Still Dylan's lad refuses to go in, and he might be running out of chances. They bring him in again. Strap might have worked. And I think he's in. Dylan's lad is in. Doesn't hold them. Starter is keen to see the back of them. They're off and racing now and jumping fast and charging toward the lead. Broadway Lane. Dylan's lad was away quickly. He's prominent in the early stages. Sliding forward on the outside was Shipwreck as they go through the first 200 metres. Wandering Eyes trying to find a spot. It's sliding through between runners back on the rails. Was not a single bid. Wide on the track, Inner Sanctum taking closer order. They're pretty bunched here up front. Now this favourite Bulls on Parade. He's just in behind them. One off the rails trying to push through. Further back was Tiny Rebel, followed then by At the head of the other horses, Star Decorum, Castle Comer, and out the back was Ripple Effect. On the turn, Dylan's Lad slipped through on the inside. And at the 450s, headed off now Broadway Lane, and Dylan's Lad goes for home. He boots 2 lengths in front of Broadway Lane. Next to the outside, not a single bid. Followed further back by Bulls on Parade. Down near the inside, the favourite struggling, but early in the straight, Dylan's Lad. 150 to go. He's nicely clear. Broadway Lane is trying hard. He's making late ground again. But Dylan's Lad, I think, has pinched it. Yes, he has pinched it. Dylan's Lad, he would go in the gates for a while, but he was brilliant once he got in there and got out of them. Dylan's Lad absolutely romps home. Has beaten. Charging for second, not a single bid. And Broadway Lane's in a photo for third. With back toward the inside as they pull up Shipwreck, Ripple Effect. Bulls on Parade, Wandering Eye, Star Decorum, Inner Sanctum. And it was at the head of the others with Castle Comer after race 4. Dylan's Lad has taken it out. He rails their ears off. He's a tricky horse, but he can gallop. Gareth Lynch has done a fantastic job with Dylan's Lad since acquiring him here in South Australia. Brooke Kent used his speed nicely. He came through on the inside, has gone on to win from not a single bid. He's run a good second. He chased well down the straight, not a single bid. But it was all Dylan's Lad. He has rocked away to record a strong win.
BC, welcome back, BC. Norton.
Run well. Run well, Broadway Lane. Yeah. I think he'll run third. I think it'll be 2.
Then you have ran well while starting to it's past the work time. That doesn't really simply happen in the race. No, just picking the circumstance of the barriers to deal with as well. It's not really a short push yourself. Yeah, you have make a position in last first run that you have still with me similar to that. Yeah, better barrier today, so hopefully sports is very good up top. Yeah, not that good. Well back, well tipped across that first yard in front of squad 10 and 10 to see if the confidence going to run to his best. I would hope so. Obviously, the information, but we always get it low. They can't end of it. And to start seeing it down. Some days usually family day and racing, fourth try down near the Ballarat. Yeah, no, piece of ply on the way down. Took a piece of ply right there and try and push it there. Yeah, that's really dry.
Yeah. Follow renovation show and descend, but that's Archie's Girl is now the last one as they progress to the 600. So Jim Barber having a comfortable lead here down to the home turn. Out by a length. Second is Delivery. Third, Arcandum, who's been right behind the leader throughout from Capital Asset Stars. She get to the outside. Moscow Red to Sand. And then that's Archie's Girl with Renovations Show. They straighten up. It's Jim Barber in front. Trying to get away from Delivering. Arcandum's got a lot of room up against the inside to run on. Starship down the middle. Jim Barber's under siege here. Delivering true level. Arcandum the far side. Starship to Sand. Capital Asset. They're all chances. It's Delivering with Starship driving. Starship at its nose in front with Dusenge diving and not much between them. Starship and Dusenge have been a block together. A half head in front of Capital Asset third and a head away fourth Delivering. And then came Arcandum, the fence not far away from Renovation Show. That's Archie's Girl. Jim Barber got swallowed up at Moscow Red amongst the last. Big finish, and it'll be Dusenge to get there widest now. Number 2, right down the outside. Dusenge has played it in the last bout of the race to edge out Capital Asset and Starship only between that pair, but that'll be the finishing order. 2, 1, 3 will be your top 3, and then we've got Arcandum on Delivering, I should say. One of the runners on the far side, I think, is running 4th. But honourable mentions as well to Renovation Show and Park Hand, who are probably not much more than a length off the winner of that. But DeSantis, the victor, number 2. It is a 5-year-old by Cable Bay, but the blinkers going back on today. Mitch Friedman, the trainer, and Jalen Kennedy with the ride. Capital Asset runs second, number 1 by Capitalist, Kira Mars, Zoe Waller. 3 Stars she in third is by Star Spangled Banner, Dom Summit, Billy Egan. 5 Delivering does run fourth, just in front of our Camden and Renovation Show. So the interims confirmed 2135, 2135 the result.
2135.
The longest prize winner we've had so far today, $15. 17.7.
So what happened? That 4 did not do anything because the jock was a moron. He knew what he was riding. And the 2 with the drift went through. The 2 with the drift went through. We spoke about this 4. The 2, 1, 3, and 5. So it just did not go down. This is weird. The 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean 6, 7, 8. None of these horses. These were 2 neutrals. I understand. The 5 was within the rails. The 8 just did not do the job. 8 was difficult. 8 was difficult doing this. That's true, but two, 1, 3, 5. Man, the drifts are much safer to go with. That is simple. The drifts are much safer to go with. 7, 5 bench. 9, 7, 12, and 5. Be back in a jiffy.
Off of the barrier for race 5, Port Augusta, 5 minutes away, 2:30 favourite number 3, I'm Kenny.
I'm back.
Now these runners are starting to move in here. Race 5 here at Port Augusta. And filing in now, Mercury Flyer comes forward. Beautiful picturesque mile start. Backdrop of a long run to the first turn. Very fair start this mile here at Port Augusta. Number 3, I'm Kenny. Punter's keen here. Online chasing a double. And rides his favourite, I'm Kenny. One race 3 by 16 lengths on Our Destia. To the apprentice line. And this has been backed into evens now. I'm Kenny. Led up at Morphettville and dropped out at 1800 last start. Prior to that, second declared. horse has got in its favour is it's got great speed, and that is an advantage here. So expect on Kenny, if it jumps cleanly, to be prominent in the run. That Maltese cross, black Maltese cross, orange colours, and sleeves as they get set here. Favourite walking in. I'm Kenny goes up into the barriers. Cuban Lord, pride of class here. Jamrock in the club colours here, take note. And the starter is on the platform. And the red light's turned on. Set to go Port Augusta. Race number 5. Evens chance I'm Kenny. On the outside barrier. Racing now. And on Kenny jumped away well. He gets an aggressive ride and he's charging across looking for a forward position. Barnes nice and handy. Pushing up there as well on settling Mercury Flyer. But there's the favourite on Kenny just sidling across to take the lead. And the even money favourite. He finds the plastic and shows the way. They're bunched behind. Cuban Lord out 3 wide, rolls to second. Handy to the speed. Barnes just behind those. Mercury Flyer back on the rails was Habit Jewel, being followed between runners by, as they continue to slide down the back, Santelmo Fuego. It's going up deep on the track, and Wicked Addictions in that clump of runners as well. Jamrock off the speed. Drifting back now, Wicked Addition. It's detached and about 3-4 lengths away from the main body of the field. And Santelmo Fuego the inside. Coming up towards the home turn now, and Pride of Plaisir is looming up on the outside of the favourite, I'm Kenny. I'm Kenny just got a little squeeze there to try and go with this horse on the outside, Pride of Plaisir. Off the bridle behind was Jamcra, then came Cuban Lord, have a dual railing, and at the head of the others was Jamrock. These two come away. I'm Kenny responding on the inside here. 315 metres to go. He's kicking back on the inside of Pride of Plaisir. They're 5 lengths in front of the others, headed by Cuban Lord. But it's a 2-horse war at the moment. Early in the straight, I'm Kenny slides down to the rail, leads by 1. Pride of Plaisir trying to kick back. He's not quite done with, but I'm Kenny's got a length on him at the moment. Ryder had a look over the shoulder, has got it beaten now, and I'm Kenny's going to come down and win from Pride of Plaisir. Jewel has run third, and that's for 4th, Cuban Lord. Next over the line, a gap away to Jamcra, being followed by, at the head of the others, a Barn.
Okay, this is the 7th one here. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 7, 12, and 5. 9 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, then that's what happens. 9 is a linear, but that's an exposed number. Plus, it's in very good hands. These people are very good. These people are very good. But honestly speaking, the largest drift is this one, which is 3. 3 is the largest drift. If we look through the pressure line, then this one is a neutral. 5 is a neutral. Four 22. There is a chance this one will go to 9. There is a chance. There is a chance. If the 12 doesn't destroy this. But this is probably the second horse pool. This one is probably the second horse pool, the number 3. The drifts deliver. 75% of the time the drifts deliver, unless it is with an absolutely disastrous jockey. So they kind of do that. So this is in good hands. It's 23, 23. The 5 is a neutral. The other thing is 12, which is here. The 7 is an EW, out of the rails, difficult. So if the 12 doesn't destroy the 9, if the 12 doesn't destroy the 9, which technically it can, but that's what the management is. The 12 has a jockey, dedicated jockey, and it's pretty much neat. This one is a neutral, so if this doesn't destroy the 9, then probably 9. 23, 37, 37, 44. There's a strong chance the 12 might just destroy. There's a very strong chance. The best jockey is on 10. That will give the support to the 12, which is gate number 2. This is also with the physics going on here. 31, 31. Should go 22. 112. Twelve has problems. This side of the rail is missing, but with that kind of a number, it doesn't require this side of the rail. It will go through. It has the balance. It has the balance. It will go through. So I don't know. I'm going to go 3. PW. If that doesn't get tamed.
Here we go. Seven. Got it. Let's get the dash back to live. Send it first to the live video. Professor Nichols moved in. Plus, Sydney Rocks and Jones Adventure. It's the start back. It's around for race 7. Sports bet same race, Molten. 310, Professor Nichols, 330 for Fauci. Adventure, and then the 0 Rocks by your respective baskets, and they're set to go at the 16. Ready? 7 seconds given. And off they go. Nice level start. Professor Nichols is one of the first to show out. In advance of Jazz Tycoon, weather delay and understudy back along the inside. Mr. Tadashi wide out looking for a spot. And then Governor King, Van Fauci midfield on the fence, chose Adventure back behind him with Brody. And about 3 lengths away to Ziggy Rocks and Andy went together in the rear. At the 1200, Professor Nichols has the lead to himself. He led out by just over a length. Mr. Tadashi had to do a bit of work early, but comes across for sit second, understudy third. Weather delay fourth, one off. 2 lengths away to Jazz Tycoon. Fauci the inside from Governor King, chose Adventure, Brody. And together at the rear of Ziggy Rocks and Andy Wim as they head off the back. So with 800 to go. Professor Nichols 3/4 of a length in front of Mr. Tadashi. Third, the inside is understudy, and fourth is weather delay. Fauci fifth on the fence, and then Jazz Tycoon, followed by Governor King and Chosen Venture. Brody was next, and then Andy Wynn. And last of all is Ziggy Rocks as they head around the home turn. So Professor Nichols has had a pretty good time in the lead and really accelerated. Put the foot down sharply, 500 from home, and dropped the horse on its outside, Mr. Tadashi. So understudy can improve. Weather delays under pressure. Jazz Tycoon, Governor King down the middle, and then Fauci, 200 to go. Professor Pickles still led, but they're gradually catching up. Understudy the far side. Jazz Tycoon, Governor King all working home well. Professor Pickles just had the lead from Jazz Tycoon and Governor King. He'll hold on though, Professor Pickles, and Professor Pickles kept them out 1 3/4 on either Jazz Tycoon or Governor King, and getting through for fourth was understudy, followed by weather delay and Rody. Next home would have been Chosen Venture and then Fauci, ahead of Ziggy Rocks, and towards the back were Andy Webb and Mr. Tadashi. So Professor Pickles scores here for T.O. Nugent, number 9. Led really ramped it up around the home turn. He dropped Mr. Tadashi pretty quickly, and he set up a 2 to 3 length lead. Even though understudy Jazz Tycoon and Governor King was 8 into a length of that margin fairly quickly upon straightening. They just haven't been able to make up that last length on the last 200, and Professor Pickles has been able to win the race. Second will go to Governor King, looking at my screen and nose in front of Jazz Tycoon. Understudy fourth, weather delay will run in fifth. So it'll be 9, 5, 8, and 10. 9, 5, 8, and 10 the entrance here in race 7. Professor Pickles leads all the way. Number 9 winners a 4-year-old by So You Think. Gave Waterhouse and Adrian Bontrain. T.O. Nugent with the ride. 5, Governor King, second by Fiorento, Henry Dwyer, John Allen. 8, Jazz Tycoon, third by Brennan Tycoon, Melanie Cunningham, Steve McRedmond. 4th, understudy, 5th, weather delay. Margins are a length and a nose, and the race time is 1:40.04. The winner was at the top of the market, started favourite on the VOP, 310 starting price, $3 and $1.40 on Super 10. Professor Pickles goes all the way in race 7.
Six 498. So this is the 8th and the last race here today. If you look through the odds, it's 6, 4, 9, and 8. 6 is the favorite, 6 is the linear. But 6 is in trouble. A linear needs rails. Without the rails, that's very difficult. It has one side of the rail, the other side is missing. The only one horse which has both sides of the rails is this one, 8. But so that's that. So 8 is a check. That's the first one. And now if we look through what's going on, so here the 9 was okay. 9 was supposed to win, The only problem was this 12, which had the problem here with the physics. So that was not possible for 12 to deliver. So 9 winning was okay. This was a neutral. It cannot win. So this was okay. I went with a 3 coffee, but that did not deliver. Here, the 6 is troublesome. That's troublesome. It's in very good hands. That's there, but that's trouble. To win from that position, you need 7. To win from that position, you need 7. That's more or less like it. That's the largest drift from that position. Without the rails, if somebody can actually deliver, that is 7. So 7 is the check, which is gate number 1, and that's the largest drift. Okay, this one is not. That's negative 20, 90, 21. This is 27, whatever that is, but this is within the rails, so that's gate number 8. Nine is through the rails. That's 37, 38, 16. That's the prep. 6, 4, 9. 7 is here. Nine. 9 is not happening. 8 is okay. Thirty-four, 17. 5, 7, 8, 1. That's not happening. $91.94. This is 25 to 79. Very difficult. Very difficult for 6. Very difficult. It is not possible. Especially it doesn't have the rails. Forget about the pressure, but it doesn't have the rails. So what are the other chances? This one is all green, which is gate number 7, and it is the EW. 46% downdrift, but this is a dedicated jockey. Hey. Eight, 4, 2, 7, 8, 4, 2, 15. the lowest up here. That's an 8W. I don't know. This is bad. They kind of have been defaulters. 6 is difficult. 6 winning is difficult. From that position, if the 7 delivers the second horse pool, that'll be that's a possibility. If the 7 delivers the second or the third, that's like that. But 6 from that position is very difficult. If we look through here, then 38, 27, 6, 10, 2. This is good. This one is good. This 10. This is the highest with the lowest pressure. This is the highest with the lowest pressure, 10. And 37 is on 38, which is not happening here. This is 29, 94. I mean, this, if this cannot, this is a lot of pressure. This cannot work as a drift. This one can work as a drift. The 7, which is gate number 1. This is gate number 2, 10. That's 38 by 27, 26. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the 10. Six looks difficult. No, no. Lewis, you can type on YouTube. It's working fine today. Well, I think Lewis is. I'm gonna be out of this one. Taking some.
Yeah, we've got time here to go into the night of course. This horse went out the other day. Yeah, really good. Before we do this, not done in New Zealand, that was really sustainable last time. Something like it's going to get the actual stamina. Yeah, that's I understand what maybe all better source with. Yeah, without that's cheering on the clock.
It's 2 minutes away, I'd say. Thanks for your help, Mark.
There's a very strong chance on the 2. There's a strong, but the management is so bad that I can't go with it. Management on that horse is pathetic. 46% downdrift.
It's being told that we're going to go out this whole
Then it's a 1600, it's a 2000 meters, sorry. It's a 2000.
Thank you, there. It's a long run yesterday, actually. Kept the slate clear this morning for Mother's Day activities. Thank you. They're starting to load for the last year. So the favourite, Benign Way, 240, fairly solid. There's a couple of horses at long odds that are worthy of mention here. Any Stones, but 26 into 13. And Super Snitch, $15 into 10 late. Is winner at 2,000 metres previously. So Super Snitch, it's out for the first time for a while today. So they're loading pretty well. A Hamburg Palace has gone in. We've got Palantir, Mino Heights and Eddie Stone to be the final two. Starter heads around. Race 8, High Go Winners Choice Handicap. Go 2,000 metres here. Lights have turned on. Stone for John Allen, who was on the board today. Last one to move in. It's just about set to go. Stone to occupy that wide gate. Shut down. Back to the gate there, which they do, so we're ready. Set, signals given. They're underway. Hydrogen Power a bit slow. Breathless Spirit got a good start, so too also Clear and Dartboard off the inside gate. The 9 Way's not going to be all that far away. Eddie Stone was next, but out wide. Then Valentino Heights and Super Snitch. Offie's Rocker and Alhambra Palace. And 2 lengths away last is Hydrogen Power. So Breathless Spirit has the lead, 1,600 to go. They roll out to the back and led by a length. Also Clear sits in second place. Eddie Stone still a touch wide in third and a little bit key. Fourth is Benign Ways, found a great spot there right behind the front runners. Fifth over on the inside Dartboard. 2 lengths further back to Valentino Heights and Super Snitch. Offie's Rocker and Alhambra Palace. And a length away last is Hydrogen Power. So they progress along the back. And Breathless Spirit led from Eddie Stone, who's gone up within a neck, is just annoying the leader a little bit as he continues to race keenly. 3 lengths away third is also Clear, then Benign Way and Dartboard. 2 lengths to Super Snitch, Hydrogen Power, who's getting in front of a couple now, goes around Valentino Heights. Alhambra Palace and Offie's Rocker are the last pair as they run past the 800. So Breathless Spirit led by a half length here over Eddie Stone, who's been over racing much of the event. 3 lengths away third is also Clear, and then Benign Way followed by Hydrogen Power and Dartboard. Valentino Heights and Super Snitch then came off Eddie's Rocker. Alhambra Palace now a length and a half away last. They head around the home turn, and it's Breathless Spirit a length from Eddie Stone, who's now under some pressure from Also Clear. Benign Way's getting out wider from Hydrogen Power. Next was Dartboard. Super Snitch staying closest to the fence, and Offie's Rock ahead of the others. Into the straight, Breathless Spirit, almost joined by Also Clear. Benign Way's closed within a length. Hydrogen Power down the outside. Benign Way looms large though at the 200. Goes with Also Clear. They drew clear from Breathless Spirit and Dartboard. It's Benign Way and Also Clear. Also Clear kicks hard. Also Clear edges out Benign Way in a close one. Also Clear first from Benign Way. Photo finish for third between Dartboard and Breathless Spirit. Valentino Heights was next in from Offie's Rocker and Hydrogen Power. Super Snitch was next, then Eddie Stone, and last in was Alhambra Palace. Benign Way loomed to win, but Also Clear's kicked back and has just out-nudged him in the last 50 metres of the race to score by about a short head. Also Clear's the winner, number 8, ridden by Luke Curry. From the well-backed favourite, Benign Way. And it'll be close for third, Dartboard and the Breathless Spirit. Won't have a lot between that pair, but about a 3-length gap between the Quinella horses and the rest of the pack. 8 first, 6 second, which are standing by for third to go out. The winner is Also Clear. Number 8 is 6-year-old by So You Think. when it comes out of the Lindsay Park team. Ben Will and JD Hayes and Luke Curry with the ride. The 9-way, number 6-7, is by Adelaide for the McAvoys and Harry Coffey. Third's going to Dartboard, number 7, who's by Shooting to Win, Brady Cross and Jack Hill, just in front of Breathless Spirit. And fifth will be Valentino Heights. So the interims go 8, 6, 7 and 4. A short head, the winning margin, 5.5 lengths of the margin back to third. And the time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I'll show you what happened. So the 6 was here. Winning from that position is difficult. So the 7 was anyway the outer drift. We got third. The 8 was the only one which was within the rails, so it had the physics with it. It had the physics with it. 8. But I don't know if they're playing right, because there's a lot of mismatch in a lot of places. I don't know how they are doing this, but anyways, that's not our job. Our job is to play, and we'll play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is it for today. We had 8 races here today at Ballarat. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Tuesday. We race 5 days a week, and so I'm going to be back on Tuesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there. PC, my friend, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, but thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much for being there. Azar, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there. Ascot, my friend, thank you so much for being there, Ascot. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you on Tuesday.